Hello, and welcome back to Bard College. Have you attended all of your lessons this week? We resume our campaign beneath the prison island of Feladrandor, where the party are exploring this underground cave network. They sent some Zorns home. They sprung a curiously implemented trap that seemed to have echoes or fingerprints of their friend Freddy all over them. They happened upon a basilisk den where the session climaxed with a somewhat horrific depetrification, murder, failed resurrection, speak with dead chain of events. That, it didn't go how the party intended, but it did reveal some information as to Freddy's motivation, given that Hobrek seemed to have been party to at least some of it before he was petrified and bisected, presumably by the incumbent basilisks. The party, I think, took a short rest while mourning Hobbs' passing. We can resume at that point, if you like.
You guys get 14 temp hit points after a short rest.
Cool. I just wanted to say, just for clarification, the mercy killing does not equal murder. Just wanted to put that out there. It was not murder.
Hey, that's for the court to decide.
Fair enough. Oh, infernal one, I guess. Hope I'm not getting whisked away there anytime soon. Oh man. All right. What are we going to do next?
I know what I wanted to do. I got the goggles off of Hobrek when he was still petrified.
Oh, yes.
And I will inspect. Oh, well, I'll cast Identify, I
guess. Cool. You cast Identify, and you discover that these crystal lenses allow you to see much better out to a normal range of 1 foot. These are eyes of minute seeing, which give you advantages on investigation checks that rely on sight while studying things close up.
These could be very useful. Very useful. I will look them up on the sheet in a minute.
Yeah, they don't require attunement either.
That's good. What did you say they were called again?
Oh my god.
Eyes of minute seeing.
God.
Or, as I've heard Neanderthals online discussing, eyes of minute seeing.
A minute. Yeah, we can swap them around if we're doing microscopic thing. Imagine that would be good for you, like when you're working on jewels, for example, or for me when I'm alcheming.
Just a different pair of glasses for me. Just gonna have a whole,
yeah,
glasses.
Cool.
Just different lenses switching. What do we think? We've got a few unexplored parts, as well as still thinking maybe. Does anyone still have a feeling that we should go re-examine some of the bits that we've been to before? So we're getting further away from the caves right now.
I do feel like we might be missing something. But I guess it could just be a lot of if Freddy was down here and then he was traveling to other planes. Maybe there's a trace of that, but I don't know if that helps us unless we find some entrance to something or just a trace of where he most recently has been. I've got to hand it to him. I am surprised he had the balls to. I thought he was up to some, and I hold my hands up and say, hey, I was wrong. I thought he fled to Vudra to go and be a snake person and get married and do some weird ritual and live forever in the abyss. But he really is trying to, or may have already been and actually rescued her and come back.
I mean,
Maybe.
we know Hob said he wants to help him, right? I don't think it excludes your initial theories. Freddy could have just lied to him. Not told him the whole thing.
That's true, and Hobrek could have been kept in the dark about certain things, I guess.
Mm.
You've become awfully pessimistic ever since you snapped the neck of Hobrek over here in that earthen form of yours.
Well, I mean, it was it's kind of a way of the nature, isn't it? I used to follow it more closely before the whole pact and the thingy. But yeah, it's an issue thing. It's when you see something in suffering, you try to end that, right? Lions don't play with their food, right? Those things are cruelty is not a natural state for things, in my worldview, at least. But yeah, so I hope you're right. I hope if he went there, do we think he's still there? And should we follow him somehow?
I was just...
Well,
Go ahead.
didn't you see those footprints?
I did, yeah. We know he was definitely here because we have 3 different pieces of evidence for that. We had Hob, who came here with him. We have the 2 Zorns, who came here through a portal that he left open when he went to the earthen plane to grab some jewels. And then we saw those jewels that he left and like cryptic messages. So yeah. So he was definitely here, but
the footprints that led us nowhere, could they be his footprints leading to a portal?
I mean, yeah,
Definitely
they started
possible.
sort of where the boat was, and we went around, and I followed them, and then I lost them, but then we discovered that place just turned around on itself.
Mm-hmm.
So it's either that, it's either there's a hidden portal there, or he just was lost and didn't know where to go, same as we did. So it's either or.
I don't know this spell, but I know of it. Isn't there a type of portal spell gate where one end can maybe not be seen once it's been cast? I'm fishing for an Arcana check here, if I can just deem like what type of what spell or what nature like I think Freddy might be using to go through these portals.
I mean, what resource or evidence are you pointing to in order to try and establish that?
I was sort of thinking, just from studies, have I like heard of or learned about any spells besides the ones that I know, which would be Plane Shift and Teleportation Circle, which just sort of didn't fit the description of what the zones described in terms of like a portal opening up. Maybe. It didn't sound like
I will give you
seemed
quite a
to say.
high DC Arcana check if you want.
Okay. Oh, that's, yeah, no good. 13.
Yeah. It's, probably more powerful magic than what you've used or know about.
Freddy's just a lot better than you at magic, Fred.
He's better at stupid nerd magic, whatever. I can teleport places.
Of course.
But that's what I was thinking. If we were to, I mean, if we try to go to Vudra, I think we could plane shift there because we've got something from there, but like we can't just go to any random place in Vudra. Like it's a layer of the
plane
abyss.
shift-
It's probably a large place. You know.
Yeah, and super, super dangerous. And also plane shift spell, which I know as well. It requires something very specific attuned. It can't just be any item that you picked up on a particular thing. It has to be a specific magical thing that's magically created to be this key. It can't be you go there and pick up a rock and then
Well,
you just
no,
teleport.
but we have the scale. We have the serpentine scale, which is definitely from a creature even larger than a Marilith, and it's from Vudra.
I mean, maybe it could work. I don't know.
But I mean, I don't want to exactly try launching myself into a layer of the abyss using this serpentine scale from a demigod demon thing.
We could at least start with the lower tens. You know, you don't have to necessarily go to 500 odd something straight away on day one. I would say, yeah. No,
we don't know he's there, but we do
Yeah.
at least now. We definitely know that's where he was going, or maybe he's already gotten there.
we came here to find out information as to what happened upstairs and what happened to Freddy. We got a little bit of that information from poor Hob and others. He was doing something very magical. He needed stuff from other places, so he jumped around. But his overarching goal was to save Tisha from Vudra. So it's either he's already done this, or he's in the middle of doing this.
It's also like, since now we know that, it just makes me think, what was Talabaste's involvement like? Because initially we were thinking that maybe they were involved in some ritual and they have allies here and they need to come to some temple or something. But from now that we've been down here and the traps that he's laid and everything and learning from Hob, like, it's like he was trying to make sure he wasn't getting chased. He was, you know, like, it's not like he walked in here. It doesn't seem like he was just welcome to walk in here and then went up to some ritual, like, with everybody that was at the temple upstairs and everyone's, you know what I mean? So
yeah, I just don't think we have enough information not to keep looking, you know?
for sure, yeah.
I think we just have to keep looking.
Also, Talabaste wasn't mentioned by the Zorns, right? Like, I mean, they just maybe didn't mention it, but it sounded like it was just Freddy that transported over there.
So maybe here's a suggestion. Maybe we go back on ourselves to where we first found the boat, because that's the only like tangible. Those footprints are the only tangible physical.
They disembarked there for sure.
He was definitely there. So all the other things are just sort of tangential proof and
speculation.
Speculations. We just go back, do a circle around, because Mir can. Did you say you can see portals?
Uh-huh.
All right. We've tried that in a different location and you didn't see anything, right? And you can still do it?
Tried it. I can do it whenever I want. I tried it near the pile of garnets, but I should have tried it where we saw those footsteps. I just
Okay.
didn't
Well,
think. I wonder.
yeah.
I am wondering a bit about that mention of that gate spell. I know it, but I can't cast it today. But it has a very large expense. It needs a huge diamond, and I wonder whether that's maybe what Freddy was doing on that plane.
Yeah.
Was getting a diamond
I
large
mean-
enough to cast that spell, maybe.
It's possible.
And more. Like, you know, they're just lying around that are like rocks, like, you know.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
I would, yeah, maybe. And as we do this, how about we just, I don't know, whilst we here, so we don't have to do this again, come back here in case we think maybe if you say you can just keep doing it, why don't we just
should we
do a
try
quick
and-
rounds where we are right now, using those, it was the glasses? Or
no, it's Galen's amulet.
right, okay. So you just sort of like shine it.
Yeah.
Why don't you do that?
Although I'm not wearing it and I'm not attuned to it, so I shouldn't have used it. I've just realised.
Wah. Disadvantage on your next roll.
Oh no!
Is that something you can do
I've
during
owned
this
up
rest?
to my
or-
mistake.
Yeah, well, still a crime.
Do we have anybody who's got attunement slots? Let me see.
I can de-attune from something and attune to it, but it means some time. But I think we.
I
probably
could,
need
for
it
being
anyway.
honest, I could retroactively allow you to deattune from something in this short rest that you were having this conversation in,
Okay,
if that's what you wanted to do.
I think so. I think it seems like something we need.
Definitely useful.
Well, I guess honesty is the best policy. What are you gonna get rid of?
The crystal ball of true seeing, I think, which just means that I can cast scrying at will.
We already tried
we tried
scrying
that,
everything we needed to try with scrying, right?
And I don't think you can scry on anyone that's not on this plane.
Oh, God.
No.
Dun, dun, dun.
Your internet went shit then, Kirsty.
My internet went shit.
Yes.
You just
You
paused
sound
for
like
like
Kermit
3 or
the
4
Frog.
seconds.
Okay.
You're back
But you said
anyway.
you can't use scrying to from people on another plane anyway. They'd already have to be on this plane. So yeah.
Uh-huh.
So we're just camping for 1 more hour. Is that right?
No,
Yeah.
the short rest you've had while carrying out the ceremony, you can deattune retroactively during that time. If you want to take another hour, that's up to you.
But
Then
so-
you now need to attune to
now
something.
she needs to attune to it, right? Or did you mean the
Alright.
whole process?
No. If you want to rest again, then it will take another hour to attune to something else. Yeah. Is that what you're doing?
Seems like it's
I
just
can always chill here while you go and explore somewhere else.
That's gonna be super awesome. Yeah, we'll just leave
Hang
a
out with this grave and
main
think about my actions.
damage dealer / main healer here and just go mess about. I like it. No, let's not do that.
well, we can at least, if you have to concentrate on attuning to that for another hour and you can't really look around, we could look around at least this area ourselves and just maybe I'll try these classes out, the minute ones. As much as I can, I'll go around like the surfaces of the walls, any
You're
kind of
gonna
footprints
detect-
I notice, and just
I'm gonna detective this thing.
have my face up to walls like so close all the way around. I
In
don't
an
think I
hour-
could get around the whole thing in an hour, but
In an hour, you can probably cover 5 feet.
yeah.
Those glasses. I would say it's like it's worth it. This we don't have any other ability to see hidden portals, right? Your thing, true seeing or whatever, Giselle, that you have, that's not gonna see the portals.
Free sight?
Yeah.
No.
I think it's worth it. So let's do it.
Okay, bear with me 1 second.
I'm gonna
I need to
station
go
this.
and retrieve something. I'll be
Oh.
1 second. Apologies.
My God.
Oh God.
Sorry, everyone. I didn't realise.
No, don't
No,
be.
it's
Don't
fine.
be sorry. It's
You probably got like 6 other items that you could be attuned to, but don't have the slots, right?
And I have 4 slots.
oh, yeah.
You've got an extra one, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
That's good.
Giselle, let's stay at the mouth of this thing, and
I'm reading.
you're reading. Fair enough. I'm gonna be on the guard with my flaming otter, who I keep forgetting about.
Mm.
We're going to get punished, aren't we? Something bad is going to happen.
Probably.
Maybe, but how much time might we save if this item can help us see a clue? You know, it's worth it, I think.
Well, it's been so strongly hinted at, like we have to follow this, or we'd be here for another 6 sessions. Right?
Oh, hello.
Hello?
I am back. So Red's having a look around with the eyes of minute seeing, while Mia gets reacquainted with Galen's amulet.
Yeah.
And what are Giselle and Tilly doing in this hour? Anything in particular?
I'm reading for an hour.
Let's catch up
good.
on some reading.
I would like to stay stationed here at the mouth, where the tunnel starts, of the cave, and then have 12 appear and be almost where the lake starts, so I can see him, and just be on the lookout for this hour. Just listen, look, watch.
Okay.
Don't want to get ambushed.
All right. So you're just inspecting the rock, Red, with your eyes of minute seeing.
Yeah, in a range of 1 foot, so yeah, it's just mostly in the area where we found Hobrek, I suppose, just in case we've missed anything or there seems anything unusual on the surface of the rocks, for example.
Okay. Just make a investigation check. Excuse me.
Yeah.
And tell me what the result is. There we go.
I
can see it now.
Twice. 16.
Okay. I would like you to roll me a d12.
Okay. Okay, used to doing it on this sheet. That's how we do it. There we go. 9.
So, you set off kind of looking for something to focus on, something descript. You see many basilisk prints. You see evidence of basilisks like nesting. There's you see kind of like loads of broken up stone. You wonder just how many victims have wandered beneath Felidrandor in an effort to escape the prison island and have found themselves as basilisk lunch. You do see a strange plant away from the basilisk den in a almost imperceptible dark corner. It seems to be like a climbing vine of some kind. It's you've not seen this plant anywhere else in the cave. It seems to be particularly resilient and growing in the most unlikely conditions.
If I were able to find a pen, I would love to note that down. But I probably wouldn't stop Tilly kind of keeping on guard just for the hour that Mia is attuning. But once that hour's up, I'll ask Tilly to have a look at it because I don't know if this is going to be poisonous to touch or something.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You see nothing else of interest. This is... Yeah, this cave looks natural, if not kind of clawed out by basilisks and dug out. There's nothing unusual other than those plants, and the hour passes without incident. You return to where Mia is concentrating on her amulet and where Giselle is. Well, how far are we through into this book? How many hours have we done now, Lucy?
With this hour, it will be 61 hours of reading to go.
61 hours of reading
It was
to
80
go.
something, so I'm 20 down. Yeah. 61
Okay.
to go.
It's a real big book.
Yeah. And we've got a race to get there, so anytime. Yeah. You'll see Giselle looking a bit confused and a bit annoyed, reading a book, unsure of what's going on.
Did you have stats for your fire companion, Lucas?
Yeah. What would you like to know?
I'd just like to make a perception check with... yeah.
He is perception +2. Let me just roll a d20. That freaking roll. Oh, okay. So 11. His passive is 12, but yeah, he rolled 11.
With 11, you notice nothing out of the ordinary. Mainly looking across the water, right?
Yes. Sorry. He uses my proficiency bonus.
Okay.
That is actually a 17.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
You don't know whether this is because of the recent disturbance with the Chules or something more sinister, but there seems to be like a film that kind of has settled across the lake, this central area. The lake had returned to glass-like stillness in the intervening time that you'd come and battled the basilisks. But with a 17, this unusual shine. It's got like a green haze on it, and there's like a thick, when you get like a skin on hot chocolate or soup,
Mm-hmm.
you kind of see pockets of skin that have formed over pockets of the lake.
Okay, so if 12 would have like communicated that to me, Tilly would. Yeah, I would be interested to see what it is. So I would go to take a closer look.
Mm-hmm. You observe the film. You see, you look through their eyes to see it. So indeed, it is still there. And I guess in the intervening time, you'd notice that it's kind of maybe like spreading out a little bit. Maybe it's a fungus or.
Oh well, that piques my interest. Is there any sort of close by that I could
There are some.
use my staff to get some on the end of the staff?
Yeah, sure. Your staff is made of what?
It's the staff of the woodlands. It's made of wood. Yeah.
So you stick your staff in as far out as you can find to like kind of scoop up some of this residue, and it kind of clags to the bottom of your staff. It doesn't seem to damage your staff. It smells quite weird. Kind of almost a metallic copper smell.
Like blood?
It doesn't look like red or anything like that.
But definitely irony smell. And
Yeah.
not so if I pull it back and like inspect it closely, and I
So you take the algae off the staff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Just roll me a d6.
That sounds like a good idea. 4.
Take 4 acid damage. It burns.
Ow. Can I stick it after getting burned? This is not the first time.
Mhm.
Can I? Oh, I've got 10 hit points for that. Good. Can I then scoop the whatever I've got into a vial?
Make a tools check. Given that this is a viscous and dangerous liquid, I'm going to say it's a DC 12.
Alchemist tools?
Yeah. Oh, easy for you. You have a vial of acidic goop.
Okay. Right. This is just a professional interest, but just taking another long look at the lake, I don't see any evidence that this is something that's just suddenly going to grow and eat the cave.
Oh, it doesn't look like it's. To you, with your nature kind of skills, it looks like a relatively natural occurrence.
Okay.
But it may have been something you think maybe on the seabed or lake bed that's been disturbed by all the fighting. Could it be an after effect of the chewels mainly dying in the water?
Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah. I'll ask 12 to follow me, and I'll rejoin the rest of them.
Mm-hmm. You all reconvene as Mia finally gets the hang of using the amulet of Galen's once more.
Hey, are we good? You good?
Yeah, we're
Yes.
okay.
Shine on.
Sorry.
Or
Yes,
whatever?
ready.
But I saw this weird. Does this not look out of place to you? And point out this strange plant. Yeah,
You'd have to take her away a little bit, unless you brought some with you.
No, I haven't touched it.
Yeah.
So yeah, like offering you to come and have a look. Like,
Sure, yeah, of course. I saw some weirdness on the lake as well, and like I show the vial. kind of fascinating biome, right? It's pretty isolated, so I guess the natural processes are just a bit skewed here, and obviously there's magic and stuff. It's fascinating. Right, where's the plant?
I'll
You
go and
take her back over, and you see this creeping vine with it's got like pointed purple plumage. It looks like that hasn't quite blossomed yet, but it's grown to a surprising thickness and density in the darkness.
Cool. Can I do some nature check on it?
Sure. Can you currently see? Do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Yeah.
Although, I cast it on everybody when we got here.
Mm-hmm.
It lasts for 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
We wasted 2 of them on the resting.
spend
And
two.
how much? How much? How much else do you? Or how many hours before this rest?
Roll me a d4 minus 1.
Okay. God damn it! Obviously, I rolled a 4, so 3. So already 5 hours we're here. Right. So 3 more hours of this we have.
Yeah. With the dark vision, I will allow you to make a nature check at disadvantage, because when you're expecting plants, you kind of need the color, which you won't have with dark vision.
I'll
Sure.
Cast guidance. Will you have a look at that?
I'm just gonna roll twice. This is probably gonna be the lower of the two. Yeah. So 12 plus guidance is D4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So 14 altogether with disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, it's an unusual plant, quite hardy. I mean, it piques your interest alchemically. You think that it definitely might produce some kind of sap or dew, but you're not sure with that by just having a look, especially with dark vision.
Okay. Right. Give me just a minute, Red. Let's see what we can find out. I'm going to use 3 charges of my Stuff of the Woodlands, and I'm going to cast Speak with Plants on myself using 3 charges.
Cool.
And then I'm going to say, well, aren't you super interesting? Hello.
You hear like a yawning. You speak?
Ah, well, you speak. That's pretty amazing for a plant, right?
Most things with 2 legs don't speak here.
True. That is true. However, I'm definitely not like most things. My name is Tilly. What's your name?
Name?
What would you refer to yourself as?
I am connected by root and vine. I have no name.
Oh. Well, I mean, connected sounds fine to me. Do you mind if I just call you that? It reflects your nature, if you don't mind.
I'm tired.
Right. I am very sorry. I probably woke you up. It's really dark in here.
You see one of the purple kind of plumages just begin to like open up and kind of turn to face you.
Your flowers are beautiful.
We used to grow. But those beasts fed upon our connections. Now we find solace in the darkness.
Those beasts, do you mean the basilisks that lived in this cave? The four-legged, scaly creatures that turn other creatures into stone?
Vile creatures.
Yeah, I definitely agree. You say you lived, up top, in the sun?
All throughout these caverns and underneath the ground, we have no need for the sun when we are connected.
That is so amazing. Look, it might be a long shot, but since you're connected everywhere and you maybe are aware of all the other connected spaces, we're here looking for someone, another one like us, two-legged creature, a tall. I'm gonna describe Freddy as best as I can to this plant with the concepts of that I think it can understand.
Much disturbance in recent times. One which you describe went further than severing the connections between root and branch, but severed the rock with a wave of their hand.
That sounds like a powerful magician, like maybe the person we were looking for. Do you have any idea where he might be right now?
Many of our connections are broken, scattered. I am.
How could I help you? How could I help you so you could help me? Hold on. I think I might be able to do something. I am going to hit this plant. This might be a bad idea. I am going to hit this plant with a plant growth spell.
So that makes it like bloom out to a radius of like 100 feet.
Yeah, let me just 1 second. Let me just put description. Where are you? Right. Can I put descriptions in?
I don't think so. I can just look it up.
Yeah. This spell
So you
channels
can have
vitality.
immediate or long-term benefits.
Yeah, but I think I have to, for long term, I have to cast it
Over 8 hours.
over 8 hours. Yeah. Okay, so definitely don't have that time. So I'll use I'll use the one action thing. I'm gonna put everything in that plant to make it try and regrow the connections to some extent. See if I help it, maybe it can help me.
So you center the I'll just be clear before you cast this. You guys will be stood like in this corner. Hold on. Where's Tilly gone?
I'm here. I'll put
there
myself
you are.
next to Red now.
So yeah, the plants will be in this corner. So you cast the spell centered on this growth of plants where you are now.
Yeah, I think so. I'll say to Red, okay, it might sound strange, but I feel like maybe this can help us, but I am not sure what's gonna happen. Be ready for anything, all right? I'm just gonna boost it a little bit, give it a little bit of plant food.
So as you cast this spell, you see the vines thickening and the flowers bulging, and they immediately blossom and twist and grow and expand, and it just carries on for 100 feet either way, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Shit, sir.
9, 10, and
Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, this entire half of the cavern is almost like you can see vines and flowers totally engulfing the area. Ironically, you see the basilisk carcasses being almost reclaimed by these vines, which are plunging through the earth, twisting around the rock, and as the spell description says, the whole place becomes thick and overgrown. I think what would become obvious to you both now is what was just a small kind of creeping resilient vine has obviously become so prevalent in here that the smell has become overwhelming. I want you both to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh. Is this the cause of the strange smell that we've first?
The ammonia smell that you...
Yeah.
No.
It's different.
No, that was the basilisks.
Okay, what did we roll, folks?
I got 17.
18.
Okay. You cover your mouths as these spores, which now fill the air, thicken the air. Mia, Giselle, and Joxy, it's come down to where you are now. So actually, I need everybody else to make a Constitution saving throw as well.
This was a good idea.
Hold on, I've not got my Joxy sheet up.
I swear to God, if I kill Joxy, I'm gonna be pissed.
Okay, Joxy. Oh, good, animated dice. I'm really glad about that. Oh, okay.
Tell us how you really feel.
Okay, what did you guys get?
25.
Mm-hmm. Lucy?
I got 6, but I think that's with the roll. It's just mine's not coming through, but with the con, I've got plus 10, so 16, I think.
Yours is showing.
I can
us
see it.
Oh, is it?
16, yeah.
Mine's not showing.
You have to click the little speech bubble thing in the bottom right hand corner.
No, that's what was on. It's just I couldn't see any dice rolls coming through. Yeah, 16.
Oh.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so everybody except Joxy passes. She begins to like cough, and she starts kind of almost like retching. Oh, what are these things?
Tilly?
I think we should. I think we should. Hold on. I'm gonna turn back. The speak with plant's still going. And I'm just gonna say. I hope that helped.
You now hear an entire chorus of voices. We are connected.
Cool, connected. You wouldn't happen to know anything about Freddy before we leave you to it?
They seem to offer no further answer.
All right, Red. I think we need to go. This was a failed attempt. I'm gonna just freely admit that. Let's just run.
Okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for every 10 feet that you progress,
Oh,
which is 10 con saves.
10 cons.
I'll tell you, the DC is 15. You can roll it 10 times and tell me how many failures you get.
That for me and Red, right?
Yep.
Is the effect for being poisoned or anything?
It is a.
Magical.
It's not It's not poison damage or a poisoned effect.
It's just straight.
But I don't think you're gonna like it. So let's roll.
Okay, come on. Just 10 rolls. I'm sure some of them will be. Yeah, just roll the 1 there.
10 con saves. Tell me DC 15. How many you fail?
God damn it. How many did I do? Jesus Christ.
Was it DC 15?
Mm-hmm.
It's not showing the history. Oh, it's just lagging badly.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing
I would
any
do
of
one
mine.
and then clear it and then roll again. That was kind of.
Oh God.
But I just.
Do you guys want to roll it in the break and just come back and tell me? Like, you can do it on a dice roller, you can do it on you with bloody dice. I don't mind.
I
Just tell
managed
me.
mine. I got a natural 1. That was the only fail.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. I'll sort it out in the break.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what happens after the break.
Sweet.
Right.
All right.
All right.
you soon.
See you in 20 minutes. hello. Welcome back. So, Tilly decided to strike up a conversation with some plants. The plants definitely seem to have seen Freddy, referring to some course of action that he took. And I guess in payment in kind, the plants with the power of magic were permitted to grow far beyond their initial reaches. However, in doing so, the plumage became difficult to traverse, and the plants had an unknown effect, these spores seemingly filling the air. Joxy failed her save and would kind of get into space here. I guess the question left for Mia and Giselle is, would you hang around with the horrible spores or also run where Joxy's running to kind of to
I'd
get
be
clear?
off. Go after Joxy.
Okay, so you need one more con save after the initial one that you made, which is good for 10 feet.
18.
Yeah, one more. Okay, that's all right. Red and Tilly. What about you, Lucy?
I rolled 25. I'd have run.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's right.
Okay, you guys pass. So 1 fail for red and 4 fails. Okay, so it's 2d4 per fail I want you to roll. So just 2d4 for red and 8d4. Add 2 to the total result.
Okay, I got 10 altogether.
26.
Okay. I'd like you to permanently reduce your hit points by that amount.
Oh no!
However, you do now get advantage on rolls against the petrification condition.
Damn.
So yeah, these spores fill the air, and it became difficult to wade through. And you just inhale so much of this, this pollen poison. It's not, it saps your vitality. But yeah, I don't, only mechanically can I tell you that you're now resistant to, or you're have advantage on rolls to resist petrification. I'm not sure how your characters
For 26 permanent HP damage, it should be immune. Mine should be immunity then. His should be resistant or advantage.
Uh-huh.
I think if it's a magical effect, I'd have advantage anyway. But
there you go. He didn't even need it.
definitely cough and splutter and panic and be like, well, get out of here. Run towards you.
Let's get out of here.
Okay. Yeah, that's one way to abruptly end a short rest. So you run to the mouth of the cave.
Yeah, I think it's sort of...
You can move your token. If someone wouldn't mind taking Joxy with them, I appreciate that. I'm sure she would too.
Yikes.
Tilly is still there. I'll take her.
No, I'm at the mouth of the cave.
Oh, did you
Didn't
move
move for
Joxy?
us.
No, I didn't move for me.
Joxy.
I moved Joxy
Oh.
though.
Wait, maybe I need to refresh or
lagging?
something.
I've had to refresh 3 times.
Wonderful.
Just to
Okay,
keep
I
up.
can see everybody now. Yeah.
Okay. So you see the still water, this kind of light film in places. It doesn't smell particularly good. Like I say, kind of irony. But your boat is still here, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of plods up and down on the spot happily when you approach me.
I'll give it a little scritch.
Yeah, it seems to waggle its butt and then sit down, waiting for you all to get in.
Yeah. In.
Waste no time. Let's get out of it.
Come
Okay.
on, jocks.
She's still coughing and spluttering. She looks like she's going to vom. She clings onto the side of the boat, going, I don't know how we'd cope in the blood sea. You guys really think we might end up going there?
Probably not in this in this boat, but
You're not sure if you're just imagining it, but it seems as though the boat is paddling faster than ever. Where is it taking you? Mia, you can decide. You're in control.
We're going back to where it was originally docked, please. So
Okay.
northwest.
Sure, this way. You can take your tokens there. This cat will not leave me alone. Sarah's not in tonight, so he's just decided that I am the one that needs to be.
Can't hang out by
great.
himself.
No.
Salem is there.
Mhm.
Also making sure that he's not alone.
Okay, you disembark from the boat, which puts itself down. And where are you going now?
Back to where we saw those footsteps, or where Tilly saw those footsteps. Was it Tilly?
Yeah, they were just.
Yeah,
They were literally just here. Just here, yeah. And then I
Where
lost
Tilly is
them.
stood.
I lost them going north a little bit.
I'd like to find roughly where they disappear and then cast warp sense.
Okay, so where you are, you cast Warp Sense. Just read the description of Warp Sense out for me.
You sense the presence of portals, even inactive ones, within 30 feet of yourself. Is how it
Okay.
starts.
You sense no such portal from where Tilly is stood, or within 30 feet of that location.
Okay. I might wander around the 8 and try it a couple more times. So maybe here.
I think it was here. If I
Where?
can point and ping. I don't know how to
Yeah, I
point
can
and
see.
ping. You can? I can't.
I can't see.
I saw it.
There.
Yeah.
Oh, there. Well, that's within 30 feet of where I am, so I'll try again.
I'll follow you.
No such portal.
And again up here.
Okay. You cast your spell once more, holding onto the amulet. I'll give you. I'm going to give you a perception check, Mia.
Okay.
Can I be helping with guidance or assist in any way?
Yeah, sure.
Just be following you.
Okay, so at
So
this
26.
juncture, you don't sense any portals, but you do see, with that perception check, that the rock in front of you is very smooth.
Okay.
Like it's like rough stone, and then it gets smooth. Just like in a panel in front of you, and then it gets rough again.
This is odd.
Yeah, this is something. Definitely. 5, detect magic. Any trace of any magical runes or anything?
With that, with detect magic, I'll give you advantage on an Arcana check.
Ooh.
I'll help you out with some guidance.
Yay.
Just touching
guidance
each other,
buddies.
guiding each other.
Oh, well, I needed it.
It's nice to see.
Oh, I'm gonna. Oh, you've got advantage anyway. It's fine.
It was an advantage
can-
roll.
You can actually
you do that?
re-roll that one.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh.
Jesus.
Still, Sensi Bug still got D4.
7 is the best. But D4 could,
20.
bring it over the
Dirty
line.
20.
20.
With a 20, you get the faint sense of transmutation magic. I think it's transmutation. Let me just double check.
Which Harp was an expert in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Yes, it is transmutation, you sense.
I kind of cautiously just reach out and touch it very quickly. Just the surface. Okay.
It feels like solid rock.
Maybe there is this thing that I can do. Got an ability last time. Leveled up. Okay, this is as good a place as any to try this out. So,
I love it when it starts like that.
well, I'm thinking back to Sabathiel and how he was like looking through the surface to try and detect people and stuff, and I kind of try and pray and channel into that power, and I'll use Ghostly Gaze, which is a Eldritch Invocation. Once per short rest, as an action, I gain the ability to see through solid objects with dark vision to a range of 30 feet for a minute.
Ooh.
So I'll concentrate and I'll have my hand on this sheer rock. And I'll channel that power that I witnessed from Sabathiel, and I'll try to see through to the other side.
Your eyes glow yellow like Sabathiel's did. And you see through this rocky wall, which is roughly 10 feet thick. You can just see a cavern on the other side.
Okay. So I can see through 10 foot of solid wall.
Yeah, 10 foot of solid rock.
And then the remaining 20 feet of the range of vision, does that just seem to like it's still open? Or do I see any like wall?
Let me describe it to you. Hold on. It does seem open. There's definitely an opening. What's interesting is on the other side, beyond the rock, there looks to be a almost like luxurious parlor on the other side with like crystal chandeliers, cushions, a low table, piled with ripe fruits. And someone you recognize? Well, if I were to describe a place like that, luscious, pillowed parlor with chandeliers.
Sounds like Kamoon's
fruit,
joint. That's the first thing I think of.
Bingo. Kamoon is on the other side.
No way. He really is great, Giselle.
What?
Look. And I'm just staring at a rock, and I'm like,
Yeah,
It's a really nice rock.
"There's a
really nice.
Smooth.
What the
fresh
hell is wrong
fruit
with
and
her?
shag pile rug and
That
couch
plant got
and
to her.
it's Camoon's in there.
Caboon's in the rock.
I can see
Come
through
on!
there. This is a. I don't think he can. I'm about to
Knock.
knock on the rock. It's like 10 foot. It's
I'm gonna
like
knock
10
on the
foot
rock.
thick. This earth.
I'm going to do it in a pattern that maybe he'll recognise.
You start tapping out various jaunty rhythms on the rock face, and yet, how long does your ghostly gaze last, Red?
1 minute.
Yeah, you can see Giselle kind of bashing on the rock, but the person who appears to be Camoon on the other side seems to not respond.
Giselle, how long does it take for you to send Camoon a message? For how long does it take for him to get it?
It's a postcard. It's like we don't know times on it, unfortunately.
Oh, is it not
It's
What if
the
slow.
it's just-
distance? Is
What
it?
if he's just next to you? Yeah, would that not make a difference?
And well,
Try
we don't
messaging
know.
him.
Because you could just throw the postcard.
Still has to go to the depot first and then back.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, you have to buy it.
Is
A stamp.
how big is the stone that we thinking? 1 foot of stone?
10 foot.
10.
10 feet per stone.
I have message, you see. I'll get out my book and I'll write, I can see you from
That's
the other
not
side of
creepy.
the stone. Lots of love, Giselle.
Can I just describe like which way he's facing so that I can give her like we're on your left, we're on your right type of thing?
Yeah, and also I want to describe the tassels as well. It looks very cozy.
You Red assist Giselle in writing a message, but he doesn't seem to happen to check his diary at that particular time.
Ah, for crying out loud.
His phone doesn't buzz.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
He looks
Fine.
at his phone, sees it's the Star Seekers, and just sends it to voicemail. Oh.
Fine. Let me just
Never do
hold
that.
on. Just move aside for a second until he's going to come over to the wall and touch it. And I'm
Mhm.
going to cast Transmute Rock. And I'm going to carve out a 20 feet by 20 feet by 20 feet deep entrance to this by turning that rock into mud.
Cool. Let me just.
That's my last 5th level spell slot. This is all your heals going to.
You guys can see through to the other side of that cavern now, can't you?
Yeah.
So yeah, you see this natural cavern gives way to a luxurious parlor. Crystal chandeliers bathe the chamber in soft light, and the scent of orange blossoms perfume the air. Plump cushions surround a low heaped table with ripe fruits and refreshing looking beverages, even succulent meats. Low sofas and comfortable chairs dot the walls of the lounge, and side tables between these sitting areas overflow with gemstones, jewelry, and other treasures. What becomes clear is that Camoon kind of has his back to you, and he's entertaining people on the other side of the room, and they seem to be other Dao. So if you bear with me 1 second.
Oh my god, is it the boys?
I did tell him to get the troops together in my last message.
Hang on.
And,
Here we go.
and go and move in beneath Fellodrandor?
That doesn't make sense, does it?
Unless this
God.
is some bleed of the other plane of existence into this.
His friends look
this is
scary.
This is actually, we're actually crossing into another plane here. Or something.
Yeah.
Did you ever get told the name of any of Camoon's friends?
Yes,
I think we
so.
did.
Back in the day, like the first time we met him,
Mm-hmm.
because they went missing.
God.
Well,
How do we spell Camoon?
K-A-M.
Kamoon.
The illustrious Karish and the noble Nazuf.
There we go.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, I just found the same thing, I think.
And then
Great Camoon is called forth and he works his magic as a stone whisperer.
okay. So yeah, he's holding court with 3 other Dao. He seems to be in friendly conversation.
I'll give you a warning that the ground in the spell area where I did this is like a mud you can sink into. So we gotta figure out a way to jump over the 20 feet, or maybe put something on top of it.
As you kind of discuss how to traverse this, all of the Dao turn round in unison. What is the meaning of... Wait a minute. Lady Giselle?
Yes, it's me.
Lady Giselle! And he physically, like, pelts through the opening, kind of barging Mir and Tilly out of the way, almost stomps on Joxy and grabs you with both hands.
Hey.
It has been so long.
So long, and you didn't read my last message.
Wait a minute. And he does like a little somatic gesture and just conjures the book in a like puff of purple smoke. It's like, being honest, Giselle, many messages of mine went unresponded by you. I began to fear the worst. But hang on, you're behind me.
Well, there was one before that telling you that I was in the chain library, the library. Yeah, the whichever library we're in.
Infinite library.
Thank you. But where the hell are we, Camoon? And who are these people? And why are you living behind stone in an underground cabin, underneath this like weird prison thing? Where the hell are we?
Please, come in. It's better that I explain. With my companions, you heard me speak fondly of Kairish, Nazuf. This is Dizzy, or Dizazem.
Dizazem. Dizzy for short.
Yes. So if you follow, he like waves the ground over and turns it back into rock so you can walk on it.
Ah.
But yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, go in and find a space on the couch.
All of them look like as if they've been waiting for an arrival, but they kind of like relaxed for quite a while. Dizazem says, please do not touch the food or drink. And he claps his hands and it all disappears. We did not expect pleasant company and had constructed an elaborate trap where we were posing as good hospitality. The food is most definitely poisonous to your kind.
Well, who were you expecting?
Well, anyone who should appear. How? Kyrish pipes up. How did you find us?
Well, Red, do you want to explain?
I just looked through that wall over there. But that was
you
because
have the power to gaze through stone?
apparently, I just tried really, really hard.
Nazif pipes up. That's quite something for a mortal. I'm impressed, but that doesn't tell us how you came to be on the other side of the stone in the first place.
Oh, that's a longer story. Does anybody know where Freddy is?
They all look at each other, and Kamoon kind of has this accepting look on his face. At this point, Kyrish makes some different food appear. Kamoon beckons you all to sit down. This food is much better.
Oh, thanks.
Please have a seat. And at this point, like a few of the Dao prepare some hooker, and there's smells of this peach smell is something that they've kind of been smoking. One of them realizes there's not enough room for Joxy to sit down and just pushes over a whole mound of gems and pulls out a cushion for her to sit on. And then Kamoon speaks up. Lady Giselle, it was after many unresponded messages that I began to grow concerned. I had not long since been reacquainted with my brethren here, but I felt a heaviness in my heart, like something was missing. And I felt compelled to return to the material plane. I remember your words about the Grand Library of Alarak and how I was gifted to you from your incumbent family there. But I knew you would not return there. And I began to recall tales of the Starseekers and their exploits, and that led me to Silvercrest. However, no one in Silvercrest had seen you. The last person to have laid eyes on you was Freddy, the head mage of the Spire of Silver Candles. He told me about your difficulties in Crystal Spear and your overcoming of some nefarious despot who referred to themselves as the Blood King. Ha 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 ha! What a fickle liquid to call oneself king of. Blood. So easily it is spilt.
Right.
He then kind of scratches his head. You must understand that the plans of mortals, especially ones with complex a mind as this Freddy, went somewhat over the Great Kamoon's head. But when he assured me that wherever you were, that you, Lady Giselle, would want me to help, I believed him. He seemed earnest and genuine, and not all mortals can pull earnest and genuine off. I find many of them tricksy and duplicitous. I saw a truth resonate in the young master's eyes, and so I granted his request to return with me to my home plane, in search of many riches that would go kicking about the ground, and my plane would see one exalted as a king here on the material plane. He was after a very expensive diamond, as well as quite a few other jewels. He mentioned that in order to cast the spells that he would need to accomplish his mission, he would need these expensive components. And even with the might of his librarians at his beck and call, he feared for calling upon them for aid. He had a great sense of responsibility that seemed to conflict with personal anguish. A troubled man, but a man who I felt was trying to do the right thing. And so, I accompanied him. We accompanied him. Once he had acquired what he needed, he took a trip that I did not join him on, for he said it would be too dangerous, even for a being like me. Can you imagine a mortal expressing this concerns for the safety of the Tao? I thought for sure that this young man had completely lost touch with his faculties. I agreed to help him, nonetheless, and my colleagues and I carved out part of this cave network with him. Not before some subterfuge and misdirection on the surface. It seems he was in league with a very delicate-looking mage. They sought to evacuate the surface dwellers, one which he was able to do quite convincingly, apparently. However, his caution extended further, and thus, if any prying eyes of his enemies were to find themselves laying upon the walls of these caverns, then my friends and I were to invite them here for a drink, one which they would not wake up from. But I, of course, would not feed such a drink to you, Giselle, my lady.
No. No.
How fortuitous it is that you arrive here with my friends.
It's crazy. And then she wants to go over and gives him a big hug and says, "You came all this way for me."
But of course, Giselle, I am blessed to have been bequeathed onto a mortal who would appreciate one's freedom, who would gift it so readily and so generously to a being as powerful as I. That generosity and selflessness is something that one who has been enslaved can only dream about. And my lady Giselle, you are the sweetest dream that I have ever had, one that I would never wish to wake up from.
Oh, I think I'll just stay here. I'll stay with you. I'm done. Bye, guys.
My lady, do you not wish to be reacquainted with the young man?
Oh, it's tempting to just stay, to be honest. This is mad, isn't it? I don't... You're here. So where's Freddy now? He went without you.
He advised caution that if anyone should pursue him, that, well, they should be dissuaded from doing so. And then one of them pipes up. Indeed, we have already had to imprison one of his pursuers.
Oh. Who? Where?
And Kyrish looks towards you, Mia. And then urges caution. Kamun, are you sure it is wise? These are the Star Seekers, my friends. Interplanar heroes, whose might we should not underestimate. But Kamun, she is of Marid blood. Our sworn enemies. And they look a bit indecisive about whether to keep talking. There's a bit of nervousness.
I look that way, yes. But I'm not really from there anymore. I belong in Cerulea. Like maybe Giselle would say she does now. It's my home. And I would also say that I very much encourage Giselle in freeing you, Kamun. You're no enemy of mine. I don't see why I should be an enemy to you.
Oh, I don't think he's seen you as an enemy. Are you? No enemy here.
What they said was that Marid were sworn enemies. And none of you are Marids. Just make a persuasion check, Mia.
Six.
Dizzy pipes up. I still don't think it's a good idea. Kamun turns round. You must know that we were aligned with the young man's goals, and he set many traps for anyone that might pursue him. You are sitting in one such trap, which we have, of course, unbound and unsprung for you. But many of these caverns are dangerous, which is why the young man and the fragile mage chose it as a place to conduct their dangerous business. A Marid came. We saw not reason for their appearance, and we did not await to hear an explanation. He was young, barely mature. He was ambitious, arrogant. We imprisoned him elsewhere in the caverns. If you have no longer any connection to Marid, then I suggest you forget. And I suggest you consider turning back, respecting the Master's wishes.
I'm afraid we're not going anywhere without Freddy. We're the Star Seekers, and he bears the star, and I'll kind of show like a symbol of Mystra. We won't stop till we find him.
Well, if you must progress towards him, then I suggest you tread carefully, for we are not as... we're much more accommodating than other beings here in these caverns that have aligned with Freddy, either temporarily or permanently.
Can you show me what the Marid looked like?
They look at each other. The failed persuasion check seems to give them caution. They look how all Marids look. Wet and blue.
Brilliant. I'll look to Giselle.
Oh, great Camoon. You're gonna need to help us a bit more here. For the world's sake, in fact. I mentioned it. World-ending stuff coming our way. If you've read it. I don't know if you have yet. We need to find out. We need to follow Freddy, and we need to find out who his enemies are. Or what that Marid was doing in following him. We need to know everything. You're gonna have to help us.
Given that you have such a close relationship with Corinne, I'll give you advantage on a persuasion check, even though the DC goes up a little bit.
Can I cast guidance?
Sure. We're chucking around the guidances today. Pew, pew, pew.
And a D4. And a D4. D4. Roll. No. Why is it not rolling? Ah! Oh no. Oh no. D4. Roll.
22.
Can't see.
Yeah, it's there. The one was there.
It's not showing. It's playing up.
Did you say
So-
she's got advantage?
I think I did actually. Yeah, go
Yeah,
roll again.
you did. Sorry. Sorry guys, my brain is just frozen. So I actually can't see my screen.
Oh, Discord plus maps.
Well, it's like literally taken over. I can't even. I'm gonna escape, minimize. Okay, cool. Let's do that persuasion again. Well, no. Oh, it's the same. And a D4.
Oh, crazy.
2 10s. But you don't get the D4 again.
Oh well.
So yeah, with a 22, Camoon seems to kind of go against the caution of his compatriots and manifest an image. That image, Mia, you would instantly recognize as a young man that you butted heads with one-on-one. Do you remember?
Is it my brother?
Yeah, it's Sven.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay.
Is that a bad thing?
Oh.
We can just leave him here, right?
I think I won't have said it's my brother, but I think you'd be able to tell that I
No.
know him.
See, I told you it was a bad idea. Oh.
Well,
Lady Giselle, we do not wish to complicate matters. And we can, of course, point you in the right direction. But we should not abandon our post for fear of other intruders. Once you have reacquainted yourself with the young master, perhaps he will inform you and us of the next stage of his complicated plan.
If you're finding it complicated, I'm gonna. Can
Human
we-
brains are so squishy. The fact that they concoct such complications is still a mystery to me.
Yeah. Well, where is this Marid now?
And he points northeastwardly. Is secure in that direction.
And you definitely think he was following for bad reasons? Or you were just told to stop regardless?
We prevented his passage, and it seems that bad blood between Dao and Marid goes back a long time.
Well, Mia, do you want to speak to this Marid? Oh. Are we
Well,
able?
I think your friends are saying that we're free to go on through these caverns, aren't they? Aren't you?
They all look to each other and nod.
Then maybe we should do that. If there's nothing else, no more that you can tell us about Freddy.
Do you know the name of this fragile mage? Not Talabaste or anything like that?
They kind of like look to each other and shrug. Camille says, Lady Giselle, there is power enough in this this place that we've become acquainted with my friends here. I request for the remainder of your journey that I might accompany you.
Well, of course. I need to catch up with you anyway. About using a better communication system. Speedier.
Very well. If you don't mind, I'd quite like to take a look around my old haunt.
You want to go in?
He nods. As you uncork the vessel, he spirals into a cloud of pink smoke and gets sucked in.
Hope it's not too dusty.
The other three Dao kind of say, we will remain here as instructed, or until you or the great Kamoon return.
Okay. Let's go.
I just sidle up next to Dizazem with like an almost fully consumed like cocktail. I just want to double check. So this is the stuff that definitely won't cause you not to wake up in the morning, right?
Dizazem picks up their glass and sees that it's mostly drunk. You haven't drunk nearly enough for it to become dangerous.
Great. Peachy.
Was it? Mine was more like orange flavored, but peach sounds nice too.
Okay. So you now have this thoroughfare that you've made. You can go back, or you can go forward.
And he said the Beer's brother is that way, right?
Northeast.
Northeast. What
I
do you
say
want
we
to do?
go forward.
All right.
Okay. You have a choice. You come to a T-junction. There's left or right.
As soon as we get out of earshot of the Dow, I'll go. Okay, so we have to find that Murid. He's my little brother.
Oh no. What's he
Uh-huh.
doing
Just heard
here?
you.
I don't know. The last time I saw him, we had a big fight. Not really on speaking terms, but I don't know why the fuck he's here. But I have to find him.
Okay. I
Okay.
think we should go left for some reason.
Uh,
I think we can
sure.
double
Although,
back.
did they not point northeast?
They did, but that would mean it's all the way across the other side of the caves, right?
I'll help you out. You look towards the northeast and you find a dead end.
Aha!
Yeah, we'll have to double back. And I think if we go left, we'll find ourselves back at the maybe.
Okay.
Unless this area is cut off from both ends.
Let me just draw some shit. We've got like a little passageway. That was terrible, but yeah, you're going to turn left instead, or are you going to go back?
I would say let's check it out. I mean, we should be able to see more than this, no, on this.
Yeah, yes. Bear with me. I just wanted to confirm that that's the way you were looking. Why is it so small? Right, something's happening here. I've no longer got... The draw tools are just frozen. Hold on. Draw, erase, large.
I've been having problems all
Oh
night.
yeah,
I can't even
it's
see
just...
my rolls.
It's just not happening. It's not having it.
Refresh or
Oh
would
god.
that kick us out?
Oh god, it's all muddy now.
Okay. Oh, hold on. I know what I'm doing. There we go.
Hmm.
There we are. Now, let me just double check my map.
For any trappies.
Okay, you just see a cavern that kind of splits off in 3 different directions.
Yeah, let's go to that junction. We can see south is where we came from.
Mm-hmm.
So we know how to get across, right?
Mm-hmm.
But can we have a Nipsey Looksy left and right?
Yeah, you'd quite see there that leads nowhere.
Cool.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
North.
North. Okay.
You think?
North.
Or should we go back all the way and then go north from the east side of the cave?
Oh, we haven't seen what's here. We should still have a look around, right?
Okay.
Okay. Let me just unveil this.
Are these mushrooms?
No.
No,
Okay.
it's something
Colourful.
worse.
Wow.
Oysters. Pearls.
It's beautiful.
Okay. This vaulted cavern displays a rainbow of colours on its walls and floor. Stalactites hang like colourful icicles, and stalagmites feature bright streaks and swirls. mineral deposits form frozen curtains, cascades, and other fantastical shapes in vibrant hues.
Are they illuminating? Like, do they glow? Is there some light coming out of it?
They're just very reflective and shiny.
Does it smell?
No.
I'm gonna go in
Okay.
to here.
Tag along behind you. I might use detect magic sight as well.
Okay. We're just going normally or stealthily?
Well, I think I'm going to
Stealth.
concentrate on helping if I can take the help action, so maybe I wouldn't stealth.
Sure.
In case Giselle wants to do anything.
You've got the reins, Giselle. What are you doing?
I just want to go over to the front of this, like...
Yeah, you move your token wherever you want.
Whatever it is. And I guess find out what I'm looking at. What are they just mounds from the ground? Are they from the ceiling? Can I reach out and touch one?
You see, amongst these stalagmites and stalactites, which seem kind of shiny, you see many cracked bone fragments. Just make a nature check. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm just helping. Sorry, helping Giselle.
Yeah.
I just follow them in and just look around as well.
3.
3, you have no idea. Just loads of weird bone fragments on the floor.
Is it like dead body bone fragments, like creatures?
Could be. With that 3, you have no idea.
Could I use a help action by giving Giselle I can see she's struggling, give you the eyes of minute seeing? You can do it.
The goggles.
Yeah. What the fuck are you looking at?
I don't know. I don't know. Okay, what do I do for that?
Just make a... you put the shades on, you can make an investigation check at advantage if you're taking a closer look at some bones.
Again, you rolled
two
twice.
at the same time.
Yeah.
You look up. You will have once read many stories of mythical beasts, and one such mythical beast. Hold on 1 second. One such mythical beast had the kind of a combination of different beasts all in one. The bones that you see all look to be like from different shaped or typed animals, but these ones all seem to have belonged to the same creature. They were all aged in the same way or the same size. And you remember with that check stories of things called chimeras, which have 3 heads, one of a goat, one of a lion, and one of a dragon. As you are inspecting that particular set of bones, a large creature stumbles from around the corner. This creature, hold on, is a huge creature that looks like a long snake with centipede-like amphibious legs, curled horns, and this kind of blue translucent skin of theirs seems to like crackle with electricity.
Mm.
After you like holding this like chimera skull of one of the goat's heads or something like that, and you just look up from behind, and this huge creature kind of steps around the corner and greets you. Whoso disturbs my slumber.
Oh, well, sorry, not meaning to disturb your slumber. I'm Giselle, and I was just wondering what this place is. But I don't want to disturb. Sorry.
Why are you here?
I'm on a mission to find somebody. Not necessarily in this bit here, but overall, everywhere else.
Elaborate.
Okay. A guy called Freddy, mage, was here once.
He like tilts
Disappeared.
his head from side to side, and you hear these bones cracking. As if he's been asleep for quite a while. He kind of rears up, and you can see like multiple arms now, and he kind of like cracks his back and outstretches these claws, the arms of which kind of like pass between a stalagmite on one side of the cave wall and the others, and you can see this huge creature. Oh, how do you know Frederick?
Oh, you know him? Well, we go long back. Well, not me personally. There's people here. And we know that he's been here, and we know that he doesn't want people to follow him. And
So why do you disobey his wishes
well,
so arrogantly?
not arrogantly, actually. I mean, if you knew the history, if I could just give you my brain right now and you would see everything, you'd be like, oh, I totally understand why they're following him.
You
I
have
can't do that.
1 minute.
Well, we need to save him. We actually need to look after this guy, no matter how much he says don't follow me. We need to make him okay. And Tisha, who he's probably gone to rescue. Do you know Tisha?
He like cracks his head, and you can see him like he exhales this breath, and it smells like the breath smells like burning plastic. And as he like lets out like a wheezing cough, you can tell that this Bahir is really old. And when he coughs, his throat crackles with electricity. Make a persuasion check.
I'd like to announce that I've got advantage anyway on persuasion checks because of my dragon ability thing.
I know.
One of those.
But thanks for the reminder.
Okay.
Okay,
One of
roll
those.
better. Better.
You are the...
Can't see my own rolls. Great.
You rolled a 23. You are his star seekers, aren't you?
Yes. He talked about us.
Your infamy has reached my ears, even in my sleep. I've crossed you before. Not you, but those who toiled under the banner of the Star Seekers. Maybe you, actually. points towards me.
Remind me where?
Many, many, many years ago, I crossed paths with a mage. That mage reached the heights of his education from a workshop hidden in the caves north of Silvercrest, my home. Basically, what he's saying is him and Freddie's dad go way back.
Yeah. Did we meet him there?
You guys actually, I think maybe Red was there actually, because I think I remember Red casting like Charm Monster on a Behir, and this is the Behir.
Didn't she find the mirror, maybe?
Yeah, the Mirror of the Past was in the workshop. But yeah, you escaped the encounter. We're talking 2.5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And this Behir lived, and now he's here.
Because we didn't hurt him. We just he was dominated, and then we told him to fuck off, and that was still Galen.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
So he says, as part of his latest investigations, the son of Reginald Rosemantle returned to his father's workshop, where he sequestered my aid. The aid that I granted him involved protecting this cave, which was once inhabited by a monstrous beast, which I made short work of.
Is that the bones I see here?
The very same.
I see.
If you wish to pursue young Master Rosemantle, then you have reached the penultimate stage of your destination, the penultimate stage of your journey. For he resides here, beneath this very cavern. And he points to the far end of the cave where you see a collapsed rock tunnel.
Through there?
Unfortunately, it's nigh on impassable for mortals. Even I cannot follow him.
Why?
Well, he's very, very large, and it's quite obviously a collapsed tunnel of rocks.
If we remove the rocks, can we not get through? No?
You said it was nigh on impossible for mortals, but you guys, with all of your magical powers, barely qualify as mortals anymore, do you?
Yeah. So, are you just here to warn people? Has he asked you to stay here?
I am here to defend this cavern from unscrupulous intruders. He warned me of an ancient race, older than my own. Snake-like abominations. None of you, unusual as though you are, strike me as snake-like as his descriptions were. He kind of takes a big sniff. No. You are not the danger of which he spoke.
Nope. Not us.
I am the danger. Sorry.
Tilly, be quiet. So you were okay to get past you and get beneath this rock. Anybody got any ideas?
Well, I guess the first question is, should we double back? And
Because Mia's brother.
yeah, because we've got some family business to do, or not.
And maybe he can help. Excuse me, sir.
Lud is my name.
Lud?
Ludd.
Was there a young, kind of cocky, married man here? Have you seen anyone like that?
Who are you describing?
A married man, obviously.
Yeah,
Married.
one.
A Marid.
Yeah.
I was like, a married man?
I don't know
What?
if he's married or single, but he sure was an arrogant breaker.
Boo, 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 boo. May's the one that's actually from there.
I have seen no such Marid.
Really would like to go and find him.
It's fun. Let's go. It's important.
What?
This cavern is protected. Our friend Lud will make sure nobody untoward will come here, and we'll just zip back and forth. It'll take a minute.
We get attacked by bats on the way.
We just give him some more food. Family is important. I'm with you, Mir, if you want to go.
Think I have to go.
Okay, so which way do you want to go? Oi, will you fuck off?
Could probably just. I think the quickest way would be past the dhow, into the boat, across the lake, and then north from this point.
North from there, yeah, okay. You can move your tokens to that entrance where you don't have to roll like loads of random encounter checks.
Oh, thank you.
Hold on.
Did you just tell your nice cat to fuck off?
He's being a dick. Not just attacking things for no reason.
I mean, on the way, I'm like,
Okay.
I'm totally on board. We got to find your brother, but did I miss? What the fuck is he doing here? What?
Honestly, I don't know. I never told you because it was pretty shameful.
Having a brother is fucking disgusting, to be honest.
No. I'm open about having a brother, but I've never told you about the fight we had.
Above the table, this is a fight that me and Kirsty did solo D&D.
In a game, like a game that Dan owns.
You know, Critical Role's Darrington Press's The Last Gasp, that like dueling game.
What's Critical Role?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, never mind.
Don't know why I'm being like this.
It was fun.
I lost, right?
Yeah.
I lost.
Yeah. It's alright, you can get better at games.
And this is before you came on your expedition adventure, before you met all of us.
So above the table, we kind of played this game, The Last Gasp, and we're like, wouldn't it be cool if this was real, if this was part of the campaign, and it happened in the downtime after Last Hollow, I think? Is that true?
Yeah, it's when you had like a year of downtime. The temple had already been established in Last Hollow, so yeah. Not in Last Hollow.
He showed up at my fucking
in
temple with
Silvercrest.
a massive dick. So we had a big fight. And I can't remember what the terms were.
Well,
Well, you're about to find out.
Like you had a fight. He defeated you physically, but you would remember basically he relented because at the end of the day you're his big sister, and he didn't have the guts to basically assume your position in the Temple of Mystra and take the Knights of Mystical Fire off you, and he skulked back home. Anyway, if you will move up to the edge here, are you just progressing normally?
Yeah.
Okay, just put yourselves in like a marching order, if you will.
Oh, I think I'd be up at the front, wouldn't I? Stressed out. Where's
do.
Joxy this year?
If we're just going normally, I'll do a detect magic as we're going.
But anyway, that's why I didn't tell you about the fight with him, because I got my ass handed to me.
He is full Marid after all. Hold on. God, this whole system sucks. Okay, so the cavern widens into a gallery of considerable height and length. Clusters of small fungi grow throughout the chamber, and odd indentations on the floor and walls at semi-regular intervals, as you can see. Hold on. Bear with me. Sorry, this is not the most intuitive thing. Yeah, okay. Sorry, this really sucks. Here we go. I guess what I'm going to do is ask for a group perception check.
Cool. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, we are rubbish.
Yeah.
Rubbish.
Hold on. You don't see.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Fun.
Fuck.
Fun.
How many?
Hold on. I'll just erase a bit more fog over here. Let's just get by. It's a weird one, this. They are what you see are basically the cave morays. These are like moray eels, but they're not underwater. They're just cave morays, and they emerge from these holes and stretch out they're huge, and to bite you all. So that's what's going to happen now. Bear with me 1 second. I now need to actually roll some shit, which I've not done. Come Here we are. No. Don't do this. Here we go. Right. So some bite attacks for you all. Let's just go in the marching order. Mia, does a 20 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. Take 6 piercing, but you're immune to poison, aren't you? So fuck me. Who's next? Tell me.
In marching order is me.
Yeah. Okay. Red 24 hits you.
Yep.
Take 8 piercing. Are you immune to poison?
I am resistant to poison.
Okay. Then take 3 poison damage and make a con save.
And is that con save for poison?
It is, yeah.
So it was 6 regular damage as well, yeah.
8 piercing and 3 poison.
2 more. Save. Ooh, 14. Blech.
It's a success. You're not poisoned. Who's next?
Doxy.
Oh, poor Joxy. Of course, I'm going to crit Joxy.
Yeah. Oh,
She
wait, no.
regrets being here.
Bad.
Bad. She
like
takes a
20 hit
total
points.
of 27 damage.
Oh, God, is she down?
Jesus.
She's still affected by the other plague.
Yeah. I mean, she took a short rest. But yeah, she's not looking so good now, guys. Oh yeah, it's the plant poison she succumbed to as well. Yikes. Who's next?
Me, Giselle.
Okay, then. You gonna work? Yeah, 24.
It hits, but I am, depending if this is true, I had the glow fruit when I had bats and it was immune to the poison condition. But that was at the beginning, if that's still available.
Sorry. When did you have that?
The bats in the first tunnel we went to.
Oh, yeah.
Tunnel.
So 24 hours of immune to the poison condition. Not immune to poison damage. Take 5 piercing and 6 poison damage, if you will. So no con save for you. And then I guess it's Tilly.
Yep.
Does 21 hit you?
Oh, yeah.
Are you immune to poison?
I'm immune to poisoned condition.
Okay. So take 5 piercing, 9 poison damage, and don't make the con save. Okay. So all of these things lash out in concert and bite you all. Some of you, get hit a little bit worse than others. What are you doing? Mia, you're at the top of the marching order. What are you deciding?
Oh, I'm going to attack it.
Okay. They are like they like after they bite you, they withdraw partially into their caverns, which gives them 3/4 cover, which is a +5 bonus to AC. However, go for it. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna try an illuminating sacred flame, please.
Okay. So just tell me.
That's a deck save.
Deck save.
DC 20.
Ooh, that's gonna fail.
Take 18 radiant damage.
Oh, you like step back and completely incinerate one of these cave morays. It is.
Say the one on my right.
Yeah. The one on your right. So delete that bad boy. See ya. Anything else you're doing?
No.
Okay.
Actually, moving away from this one.
Okay. That's fine. Red, what are you doing?
I think I'll follow suit. I'll also, Sacred Flame, deck save again, DC 22.
Sure. Deck save. It's another fail.
Okay, and pretty bad roll, but I can add 5 from my feat. Thinks that's 17.
If you do that, then that other one is toast.
Nice.
Are you staying where you are or moving up?
I will move up a little bit as well. Just a bit.
Okay. Oh, Joxy's not looking so good. She's going to take the dodge action and get the fuck out of there. Okay. That leaves you in a bit of peril, Giselle, as there's 2 either side of you. What are you doing?
What's the light like?
Dim.
Dim light. Yeah,
Mhm.
I'd like to move in that dim light with that.
Shadow walk.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Just to here,
Mhm.
and then I want to turn around and burning hands.
Yeah.
One that's nearest to me.
Yeah. Sure. So use that as spell attack roll.
It is a Dex 19.
Oh, deck save. Oh, crit fail. So it's just that target 1 enemy.
Just the target one. Yeah. 15
Okay.
feet. Where do I do the damage again? Or do it there?
Oh, that was lucky. I already deleted the token, and it's enough damage to kill it.
Cool.
So yeah, you plunge your hand like into one of the caves. Like into one of the holes. As if you're like reaching in, and there's just smoke comes out of like a couple of the other holes as you then shadow walk out of the way.
Ow. Okay. Cool.
Cool. Tilly, there's 2 either side of you. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna get out. I'm just gonna take dodge action and move.
Disengage or
Here.
dodge?
Disengage. Sorry.
Yeah.
Don't want to get slapped, and just move here. And also, I am not immune to poison condition. It's just I was looking at the conditions and I had poisoned on it. I think it was from a previous thing. So I rolled that con save before and I did fail it, in fact, so I am poisoned now.
You are poisoned.
Yes.
Okay. From one of these bites.
From the bite, yeah. But that's I might use a bonus action. Yeah, I might use a bonus action on casting a little bit of a healing word on Joxia. I'm gonna hit her with a 4th level. That's only 10 altogether.
10 hit points.
Uh-huh.
Better than nothing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay, yeah, she looks grateful. These cave morays retreat back into their respective holes. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't hang around in front of these holes. I'm just going to move you all up a little bit further.
Definitely running away from it.
Okay. Well, as you're running, Tilly, you just run furthest ahead, so I'm going to ask you to make a perception check.
That'll be... Does the poison condition affect ability checks?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm kind of retching on the way there.
Yeah, stumbling, retching, not really looking.
It's the same roll.
What?
16.
This is so weird how
Yeah.
the same
well,
rolls are coming out. I don't really trust it.
No.
Yeah, that's weird. 16 though.
It's like it can't load a second dice roll.
Yeah.
Okay,
Agree.
hold on one sec. With a 16, you hear like it can only sound like really loud, obnoxious chewing and grunting. You hear it just in time to take a course of action. What do you want to do, Tilly?
So I just hear a noise. I don't see anything.
You're kind of like kind of retching. It's
Yeah.
almost like it might be coming from around the corner.
I'm on a zigzag behind the rock, hide and put my hand back to the others, and point on my ear and the cave ahead.
Okay. Do you want
Trying
to
to
make
stay
a group
quiet.
stealth check then, if you're all trying to stay quiet?
Can I use an action to cast invisibility, or should I just use this action?
You can use an action to cast invisibility, sure. I'll give you advantage on your stealth check.
Nice.
So
Not very good at those.
I got an
8.
8 stealth check, which means I was puking.
8, 8, 11. What's Mia's? 14. Okay, yeah. That's not great.
No.
Oh my god!
Oh, jeez Louise.
Oh my
Oh.
god! What the?
You stumble across two huge, giant like creatures. They look ugly, and one of them is they're carrying. They seem to have been like spit roasting some kind of prey. The place absolutely stinks, and as you kind of running like through the kind of cave moray bit, one of them's like, "Whoa, I hear something." And yeah, one of them kind of traipses out and would notice you, Tilly. You're kind of like this. Let's say that this little bit in the cavern doesn't go all the way up to the ceiling, and as you're like pointing back, telling everybody to shush, it just peers over the top.
Nice.
But yeah, at this point, guys, I'll put it in. I'll put it on D&D in Roll20. Or shall we keep rolling on the one screen and I'll just do it old school? Yeah, let's do it that way.
Sure.
Yeah, roll initiative, if you will.
Div.
And I'll roll in here.
I think initiative is a ability check as well, right?
It is, yeah.
I think I got disadvantage on that. Oh, great. That's good.
Okay. Oh, whoops. What was that? 14. Okay. Mia, what did you get?
10.
Okay. Giselle?
17.
17. Tilly?
6.
Red?
5.
Got to roll for Joxy. Dee. Oh my god. Flaming dice. I hate it. 11. Okay. Giselle, this big giant stumbles forward, looming over this cast that Tilly is propped up against.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna see that and go, oh God's sake, what is this? And then I'm going to throw my witch's circle.
Cool. Go for it.
15 plus 12, 27.
That hits.
Damage. Seven.
7 damage.
And then I'm gonna run nearer between people to there.
Okay. Remember, it's 10-foot squares, just to remind you. Okay. Then it's their go. So this one, I guess, if you just throw your witch's circle, it like kind of bounces off the head of one of them and they stumble. They're like, oi! And it's going to step up here. It's very large, obviously. And let's do a club attack on each of you. One for Tilly. Unfortunately, that's a crit.
Oh, nice.
Take, Jesus, 39 bludgeoning damage. The whole cave shakes. And as that club strike rebounds off the cast, is then going to kind of try and lean into and do the same kind of attack on Giselle. 24, Giselle?
Yes, to hit. DM, I've just realised I've got 2 more things damage-wise to add on to that.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't show me. I've got Call the 4, which that takes an extra 1d8 damage, and then I've also got that Genie's Wrath, which
Yeah.
1d6, so I'm going to do 1d8. Because it's not doing it for me. And is Genie's Wrath a 1d6?
Yeah, it's 1d6, I think. Yeah.
Yep. 1d6 roll. So an extra 7 and a 4.
7 and a 4, which would take you to 18 damage total.
Ooh, thank you.
For the first one, the Call the 4, you have to choose an elemental type of damage.
I'll go with fire.
Okay, so that flaming circle rebounds off the this mutated giant. Looks very weird. As the club bounces off Tilly, it hits you for 26 bludgeoning damage.
For me.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that was one of their goes. The other one's going to come stumble. I don't think it can quite get anywhere, except it could probably see Red and Joxy. Let's just 50-50 it.
I'm still invisible.
Joxy.
Oh, you're invisible, so it's definitely going to look at Joxy then.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Or is it? Hold on.
Joxy's fucking dead.
Yeah. You see this other like one kind of like creeps past its buddy, like puts both of its like decrepit hands on the shoulder of the other one and stares out with this like bulbous yellow eye. This eye seems to kind of glow with like intrinsic magical power with this like sickly yellow gaze. I'll just see if Joxy succeeds against the save.
Come on, Joxy.
Oh my
not. God. It's charisma? What the?
It is charisma.
No.
Oh boy.
That's my worst save.
So she's going to take 27 psychic damage.
She down?
She's down to 1 hit point, guys. She's like, ugh. And it's like it starts licking its lips as if it wants to eat Joxy as in one go. Anyhow, it's her go next. So I'm just playing against myself here, guys.
Cool.
Do they get another attack? They might do, actually. Hold on. It can use its Great Club attack as well as that. So it's going to try and hit Joxy for 26. Oh, guys, Joxy is toast. She gets squished.
Oh.
Shit.
She's not fully dead yet, right?
Well, yeah, you just see her get
She's unconscious.
squished beneath this, great club, and as the club gets lifted up, she's unconscious on the floor. That's them. So Joxy's first move is going to be to do a death save.
Oh my fucking god.
Natural 20, Joxy. Come on.
How do I do a death save on these character sheets?
You have to get yourself to 0 HP, and then a button will appear.
Oh, there we go. And then you just... What is happening? I just see failures and successes.
There should be like a button to press between them. No?
No.
Hold on, I can't remember how I did this. Oh, if you click into it, no. Where's the freaking button?
There's no fucking button to roll a death save.
That can't be true.
Don't get it. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
I'm
just
gonna
Be a
roll
regular one, I guess.
a d20. Does this pop up? Roll to everyone. A 10. That's one success. Okay. Mia.
I'm gonna go to Joxy, and I'm going to cast.
You're probably gonna, if you go to Joxy. No, actually, on the map it wasn't that way. It's fine. Yeah, you can move there. No problem.
I would like to cast Heal at 6th level and give her 70 hit points back, please.
she's got less than 30 max, right?
70.
Is that right? Oh.
She has 62 hit points, so actually,
Ooh.
Perfect.
That wasn't bad.
That worked out all right.
That was at you, Lucas.
Although I don't know.
I thought she was less than 30 because she just went down.
Oh yeah, but she'd
already
taken other damage.
Yeah.
She'd been bitten by the cave morays. It was the poison plants.
She did not have a good day.
I don't know how to get the screen back once I heal. Hold on, heal 62. Apply changes. There we go. Fucking stupid character sheet.
It's like not that nice UX.
No.
I think all the death bits on.
No, it's not.
Beyond.
Okay, she's lying there. She's like, ah.
Also, like, get between her and these things. But that's my whole turn.
Okay, let me just take that border off. No, you don't want to let me do that? You stupid. There we go. Right. Tilly.
Okay, I'm gonna cast lesser restoration on myself to get rid of that fucking poison. I am pretty much fucking out of spells. And as a bonus action, I'm going to wild shape.
Cool. Into what?
Oh, let's find out. Fire elemental. All right. I like that.
Come on. Okay. There you are. We'll just move your token here. You're a fire elemental now.
Sweet.
Cool.
That's it. Wait. Hold on. I can do something just by moving, right? Elemental can move through a creature. In addition, elemental can enter a hostile creature space and stop there. The first time it enters a creature space on a turn, that creature takes 5 fire damage and catches fire. That's what I want to do. I want to enter this Fomorian. I want to enter him.
Okay. That takes 5 fire damage.
5 fire damage, and it's It's on fire.
Okay. And I see, is that the one where it has to take fire damage at the start of its turn or use an action to put itself out?
That is correct.
Cool. Well, it's Red's go now. You can see now. You can smell searing Fomorian flesh. But yeah, what are you doing?
I was gonna try a charmy thing, but I don't think that'll work by now. Yeah, let's cast something to get out of the invisibility. I'll just do a Toll the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say, was it the one on the left that smashed into Joxy?
Yes.
Well, I'm going to try that one. I don't think it's taken any damage though, has it?
It hasn't, no.
No, even still though, it's like, I would attack that one because it just smashed the shit out of Joxy, so.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, it's a Wizzy save, 22.
Wizzy. Come on. Wizzy, let's go. I rolled a 6.
Ah, yay. Just 11 necrotic damage.
Okay. Yeah, this vile resonance kind of casts across the Fomorian, who like stumbles backwards, and as you reappear, where did you come from? Okay.
And I don't want to use up too many spells and stuff. I'm like, what are we going to come up against? Can we rest? I'm just gonna have to stay there. I don't really want to move away from this guy either. Am I in any danger from being next to the space of Tilly's elemental? Like, am I too close to the flame?
She's large, but the Fomorian is huge,
Okay.
so you're not in any immediate danger.
I'll just stay there and wince.
Okay, Giselle.
Yeah, I'd like. Is where Tilly is on? Is that a rock?
No, she's inside the Fomorian.
Okay.
Oh, you mean where Tilly's, where the token is?
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah,
I just
yeah.
moved the token. That's it's like very small space that the giant kind of like leaned through.
I can't get on top of it then.
Maybe.
I would like to just get in a higher position. I don't know. Like, can I shadow walk to the tip there? Is that even possible?
Sure, I'll give it you.
Okay. And then bonus action. No, that was the bonus. This is going to be the action, which is Maximilian Earthen Grasp to this space here. There, that carries on. So that is a strength save.
Hold on one sec.
For the one that Tilly's not attacking.
Hold on. You cast the spell, and this medium-sized hand reaches up out of the ground and tries to grab the Fomorian, but the Fomorian is so large that it cannot grab it. It is 2 sizes larger than medium, in which case you can't really grapple it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I've cast the spell, so I'll take the slot. And then end of turn.
Yeah. Never mind. It's now their go. At least you got yourself some cover. So this, I'll do the one that's burning first. So it's got to take, what is it, a D6 damage?
It's D10.
D10. Do you want to roll that for me?
Sure. 10.
Nice. Well, yeah, with max damage, it like attempts to put itself out and kind of get away, or just at least out of your space. So yeah, it like kind of jumps against the wall and kind of pats itself out, but it's got to use its action to do that, hasn't it?
Can I take an attack of opportunity on it?
You're not really within 5 feet. It was here,
Okay.
and those squares are 10 feet. So moving here doesn't really take you. It was out of your range, and it's still out of your range.
Okay.
Okay. This one though is going to step forward and try and smush. In fact, this one will glare its evil eye at you, and I want you to make a charisma saving throw.
Is it a magical effect? Oh wait, no, never mind.
It is a magical effect, yeah.
21.
Cool. Take only 13 psychic damage as it kind of leers at you with this unsettling magical gaze. These creatures seem to be innately magical, you would feel. However, when the magic doesn't work, maybe the Great Club will. So 22 to hit you.
Uh-huh.
Okay, take 24 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
That's their go. Right, it's Joxy's go. What's she going to do? She's feeling a lot better. She's like, hey, get your hands off her. And is going to cast... No, not that one. Where's that gone? Gonna cast... yeah. She's going to cast Mass Suggestion.
Ooh.
So when she says, leave her alone, that is literally what the suggestion is. And so they've got to make wisdom saves, which they're going to try and do now. One of them is going to succeed, but the other one's going to fail. So one of them's like, seems to kind of shake off the suggestion. The other one just kind of has a glaze that kind of passes over this evil eye, and they become kind of like, huh? You kind of see them kind of pondering this suggestion.
Pondering the orb.
Yeah. So that's Joxy's go. Meh. The one right in front of you, the one that is kind of just gone glazed over for a second. As a arcane expert, you'd see that they are enchanted. The one that's still patting itself down with fire was seemingly unconcerned by this suggestion.
Okay. I think the glazed eye one I will move away from.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. If I can.
Yeah. They don't seem to bother with an attack of opportunity.
Go towards this guy and cast. Oh, I'm worried about spell slots too. I'll cast Toll the Dead. I'd like it to make another Wizzy save, please.
Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead.
Toll the old dead. Oh, I'll roll a 4. How about that?
Yeah, it's shit. Oh. Tricky thing. How did you roll like multiples?
You just click the same die a few
dice.
times.
Oh. I'm just going to roll it in Google because this is the thing. 4d12. Take 37 necrotic damage. Please.
Okay. Yeah. These things look really hardy, but that hit you see seemed to have affected it. This kind of sickening resonance while it's patting itself out. It's lets out. Ah!
Do they seem like they're from this plane?
That's very difficult for you to know. You've never seen anything like them before. I don't know if there's any check. You couldn't, unless you ask them for ID or proof of address. That's hard to know.
Interplanar passport.
Yeah.
Fine. Be like that. No more turn for me, thanks.
I will be like that because that's normal.
The rules of the game.
Yeah, the rules. Okay. Tilly.
Okay, I'm gonna go after this guy and make 2 attacks. 2 touch attacks.
Mm-hmm.
They're both +6. So 15 is the lower one, 22 is the other one.
Yeah, they both hit.
Okay. If they both hit, he will take a total of 4d6 plus 6. Okay, so 20 fire damage,
Mm-hmm.
and it's on fire.
Cool.
That's it. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Red.
Okay. Well, let's add to this a little bit, shall we? I'll do Sacred Flame. That's deck save, please.
Mm-hmm. 17 I rolled.
That is a fail. That will be what's a bit better. So it'd be 26 radiant damage. This is on the one right next to me.
Yep. This is the one that's taken most of the damage, the vast majority of it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Again, I don't know if I really want to move very much. Joxy's healed now, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to hang on there for a minute then. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, this one is looking a bit rough now after that flurry of sacred flame and fire damage. So Giselle, you can see this all transpiring from just below you.
Yep. So to just add to the flame theme, she's going to cast Firebolt at the one on fire.
Mm-hmm.
See if she can finish it off. 17?
17 hits, yeah.
And 28. Plus, Genie's Wrath is just actually a 6 rather than a d6. So 28 and 6.
34. Okay, it's looking real rough now. As you send down this like scorching mote of magic, it like blasts over the back of this Fomorian, and they just like, "Rah! Where did that even come from?" Okay, it's now he's going to kind of lash out. I think. Goodness, I'm just going to see. Let's do a hit on the elemental and red, I think.
So is this the guy on fire?
Yeah. He takes how much damage?
He will take 7 fire damage.
Yeah, he's looking real rough. But he's angry. So red. Oh, red, I'm going to crit you, I'm afraid.
Oh, yeah.
So 29 bludgeoning damage. It's not that bad for considering a regular one was 24 last time I hit.
Yeah, just bludgeoning, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then it's going to stare down at this weird fire elemental quizzically, but it's going to use its evil eye attack on the fire elemental. So can I have a charisma saving throw from the fire elemental?
Charisma. Okay. Natural 20.
Nice. Take 13 psychic damage.
Okay.
Cool. Give me a sec. Oh, what a weird thing. Hold on. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Honestly, when you type anything into D&D Beyond search, the wrong thing it comes up first every time. Giselle, you've been fighting them for a little while now, and we're kind of wondering where they're from. I just want you to make a little history check.
History. Well, nothing.
Nothing?
15.
Oh, with a 15? This is weird. These kind of match the descriptions of like fey giants, fairy tale giants, horrible, ugly things you heard about from your childhood. But you never actually saw one in the flesh, and this would be the last place you expected to see one. So make of that what you will.
Or from the Feywild.
Maybe. Okay, that was that one. The other one is gonna just turn around and go this way.
Ooh, can I swipe at them?
If you want to.
Do you want to?
Oh, is this the guy? Oh, okay. This is the weird. No, it's fine. I'll leave him. I'm concentrating on the other one.
Sure. Okay. Now it's Joxie's go. She is going to cast. Yeah, Firebolt. Why not? Hey, natural 20. That's cool. So I'm going to need to roll 12d10. Can somebody just roll me 12d10?
Okay, I can do it. 12d10.
Should I just do it in Google?
No, it's okay.
Someone's doing it.
It's happening. 66.
66.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well. She's like, I told you to get out of here, and blasts this Fomorian into burning smithereens. Out of sight of its companion. As the ashes fall to the ground, you see these like giant bones kind of collapse in a heap, and the smell of flesh, burning, rotten flesh, fills the air. It doesn't look like the retreating Fomorian has noticed. What do I want to do? Any takers?
Is this just a general? Is he walking away like, oh, I sure do love my husband. He goes with me everywhere.
Joxie shouts out to you. It's like, listen, that enchantment's not going to last long. Either we take the opportunity and stab it in the back, or we get the fuck out of here.
Do we think your brother's here? Mia.
Maybe.
Do you want to try and sneak a look, Giselle?
Sure.
Okay, it's going to require a stealth check for you to crawl to the other side of the cast. I'm going to give you advantage because you're high up.
I would give you guidance too.
No, you won't because it's touch.
But
She's on
does
top of.
guidance last a minute or something?
It's a touch spell. You can't touch her. She's on top of a rock.
I got a 20
Yeah, cool.
plus
So
4.
it's 24. Okay, you can skitter to the other side of the top of this rock here. And from this, I'll describe it for you. You can see on top from your large flat rock, you can see massive stone goblets and the carcass of a giant toad, picked clean and buzzing with flies.
Ugh.
2 piles of filthy hides and skins form beds at the far end of the cave. As above some roaring flames, a charred giant insect rotates slowly on a spit. You don't see any sign of any captured Marid here.
And she will go back to the end of the rock, do this sign, and do this sign. And then start to climb down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are we going back then to the boaty?
To the where?
To the boaty? Boaty McBoatface?
Yeah.
The Ducky McDuckface? I'm gonna go first, still in fire elemental, and I'm gonna like blast the holes with fire to make sure we don't get ambushed by these.
Yeah, just
fucking
make a
snakes
couple
above.
more attacks.
So 2 more attacks. One is 16 and one is 21.
Yeah, they both hit.
So 4d6 plus 6. 28 total fire damage.
There's 2 separate things. So what's that?
Oh, you want separate? So I actually rolled 2 5s and 2 6s. So 13 and 15.
Okay, yeah. You in your fire elemental form, you like reach into the 2 holes where you saw the 2 remaining cave morays, and you kind of grab, and you just see like out of all of the holes on that side of the cave, just this kind of gout of flame. You just incinerate everything from beneath that subterranean network of moray holes.
Awesome.
The passage is clear.
And I will go down to where the boat is and drop the elemental form. I am so tired. Mir, where's your brother?
He wasn't that way.
There's still like a waterway right here.
There is a waterway there.
So maybe that's where he is.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the only place where we haven't seen in this section.
Okay. I'll if you want to move your tokens up.
Choo-choo. Well.
The narrow river flows into a domed cavern whose ceilings bristle with stalactites. Faint sounds of trickling water echo from the northwest. What do you want to do?
Fish?
Yeah, probably just have a look at underwater maybe if he's
Okay. Giselle and Tilly, you can take a look over either side of the boat. Give me a perception check each.
12.
8.
I can't see shit in this water.
Yeah, neither of you can see anything.
I think we need a water-based creature or something.
They said that they put him in like a jail or a prison, didn't they?
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
just thinking
How
whether
I
they
would
would.
describe this place.
No, or maybe because he's married, the prison is on the bottom.
I don't know. If I was putting a Merid in prison, it wouldn't be an underwater one.
True, but they didn't seem too strategic. No offense, just maybe they just found. I mean, they definitely. You don't think Moon would lie to you, right? And he definitely said northeast, which the only two places was the camp, which we had a look at, and this place. So I don't know where else they would put him.
You wouldn't lie.
Yeah, I don't think so either. So I don't know if you want to have a look.
Hey, he's in my
water or
necklace. Hey.
Oh,
Mr.
that's
Kaboom.
true.
Hey.
We forgot. God damn it, we
Hey.
got him with us.
Where is this Murad? Oh, great Camoon.
You hear snoring coming from inside. Yeah.
Shake him out.
He's having a nap.
Vessel.
To get like a giant whiplash.
He's just not going to help us.
Do you have any? Can you message your brother Mir? Do you have any? I don't know. Can you message or scry or anything like that? Do you
I
have
can message
Merid
him.
sense?
Merid sense is not real.
Okay. I learned about Marids literally like 25 minutes ago. So
I could try diving into the water to look for him first.
Okay.
Seems dumb, but maybe I'll try that.
To make a perception check.
Oh my
Natural
god.
one.
Oh my god. I don't think I can see you to be able to give you a reroll, so
Well, she just got in the water and stuck her head in. I'll
please go ahead then.
re-roll that shit.
15.
Which is the DC. Jesus fuck. You notice a faint magical glowing from beneath the water.
Oh. I will swim towards it, muttering, stupid Dow putting Merid in an underwater prison.
Why is that stupid?
Merids are from the water plane.
Yeah, but that means that he's a little bit more comfortable. No?
Yeah.
They were just
time.
I don't know.
consider it.
I just wanted, yeah.
They're
Anyway,
just nice person.
you can see a Merid in a cage made of stone with glowing runes carved into it, and it is perched at the very bottom of this pool. As you swim closer, you feel. Hold on 1 second. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is it a magical effect?
It is, yes.
I roll with advantage then.
Okay.
I crit.
Oh, wow. Okay. With a crit, not only do you resist the effect, but you understand what magical effect it is. It seems as though the runes carved into this stone cage are permanently casting the antipathy/sympathy spell. It's the antipathy effect that is taking place. It's a magical ward that frightens all creatures who come near it, but you resist.
Okay.
And as you resist, you're able to get close enough to lay eyes upon the cage's inhabitants.
I can talk under the water, right?
Yes, you can. But yeah, you indeed see your younger half brother. He is like leaning back against one of the spines of the cage, arms folded, indignant. And as you swim closer, you can see he's almost trying to resist the temptation to be like, what the fuck? He was trying to contain his surprise.
Why are you here?
Why are you here?
I'm looking for someone, and then I heard that you were here. Why are you here?
Well, some mouthy little twerp came to the coral throne and asked our mother for assistance.
Our mother?
Yes. Nozima Mahadrikt van Benthos Tahaninishad, Queen of the Coral Throne.
Okay, what did they ask for?
Well, they came on down. I haven't seen anybody from outside Sargrangela visit the Coral Throne since you last traipsed that motley crew in front of Mother's throne with you.
Sorry, the motley crew who are up there and we're about to save your ass, but please continue.
She, of course, denied his request. Sargrangela doesn't get involved with surface dwellers, although you obviously forgot that a long time ago.
Beep, 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 beep. Who was it?
I don't know. Some wet twerp. I don't know. Carried loads of books with him. He's looked real pathetic.
Freddie?
I don't know. Anyway, after his request was denied, Arul came over. Fucking dad. Gave it all of like, just because the official channels have been exhausted doesn't mean Zargrangela can't come to Silvercrest aid. And so I swam up this way.
As if you call him Arul now, by the way. Who do you think you are?
Well,
So you swam up here
I'm sorry.
through a portal?
And
How
Daryl
did you get here?
Okasima van Benthos to Haninishad. I followed him back to this stupid elven island, and when I finally made my way down here, some fucking Dow put me in this place.
Yeah. We're friends with that Dow, actually.
They claimed they spoke to the young man who had no knowledge of me, and now I'm here, trapped in this cage of... I was going to figure out how to get out of here eventually.
So, what did Freddy want? What was he asking for?
Just, I think, I don't know where you've been, but clearly he didn't know either. So he went to Sargrangela trying to find you.
Aww. So Errol sent you?
Well, I'm not just going to go meddling in affairs in the material plane without being commanded to by the Archduke of Sargrangela. Ugh. You were always his favourite.
Not even related to him, yikes. So did you see where Freddy went?
No, I barely got halfway through this cavern complex before I ran into those Dow.
So you don't know anything about what he was doing?
I know that if those Dow don't release me, then the whole might of the Court of 1,000 Pearls is going to come and lay the smackdown on those fucking Dow.
Right now, they are just chilling on sofas eating grapes. So I don't think that you're their top priority right now.
What do you... have you just come down here to gloat?
No! I was worried about you!
Yeah, right.
Haven't heard from you since I saw you in Last Hollow. And I know we weren't supposed to be talking to each other, but I've been worried. And now you're here. And I thought I would do this here while they're all still up here and can't hear us.
If you... Basically, the way I see it, Mir, is if you kept in touch with people in Silvercrest, people at Sargrangela, then none of this would have happened.
Oh. If I told you that we went into a place called the Infinite Library and lost 13 months of our lives, would you believe me?
What's 13 months to a Marid?
Well, it matters. It mattered to Freddy. He's gone and... I don't know what he's got done, but he's disappeared and we're looking for him, and it's so important that we find him.
Well, be careful, because if you cross those Dow, maybe you just interrupted them while they were on a break, I don't know, but they're not to be trifled with, as much as I hate to admit it.
They're fine. But this spell they've got you locked up with, I don't know how to undo it.
Well, I can't undo it. It's like there's an anti-magic field in this cell, for God's sake. And he, shakes at the rock.
I feel like just dispelling it is not going to be enough. Did you already try that?
I can't do anything from inside.
Okay. Let me go up, tell my friends what's going on, and then I'll be back.
Fine.
Wait, let me just try it first. And I'll cast Dispel Magic at 4th level.
Okay. Roll me. Is this the one where it's a spellcasting ability check? Yeah. So roll me a spellcasting ability check, which is your wisdom, isn't it? A wisdom check, please.
Oh.
What?
It's a 1.
Natural 1?
Yeah.
Your spell fails and does nothing. With a natural 1, you wait for the spell to take effect, and then you obviously see that it's not, and you look up and you just see Fen stifle a...
I'll go. You can rot here.
I mean, I'm sure the twins will be up here soon if you don't set me free. And listen, Daria and Nerida, you don't want to piss them off.
Fucking good are those twins. Okay. Let me. Can I try this again? The spell?
Sure.
Is it just another spell slot that I lose? Is that how it works?
Whatever level you cast it at.
I cast it at 4th, but all my 4th slots are gone, so let me cast it at 5th now.
Sure. Do the spellcasting ability check.
17.
Does nothing.
Yeah, no.
Shit. How does this spell work? What happens?
It's
You know-
either an 8th or 9th level
Yeah,
spell.
it's a very powerful spell that seems to have imprisoned him. He's a fucking Marid. He needs a powerful spell to imprison him.
Then do I have to use a massive spell slot to get rid of it?
I can't tell you what to do.
We can
I'm
try.
thinking out loud.
Oh, the risk you're carrying is if you pick 8th and it's 9th, then it will be just lost again. Or you'll
Try and
have to.
It
convince
could still
the dad.
succeed. Like the roll, like you stand more chance the higher spell slot you use, but you're making a roll
No,
to like.
No,
that's
no,
the
there
spell
is no
magic, right?
difference. There is
No,
no
no.
difference between rolling
Oh, is it not
or
just the
using a third
modifier if you
level
use?
and that. No, not
okay.
at all. It's
It's the
if you
level
have
of the
to roll-
actual spell you're trying to
Yeah.
dispel, not right. Yeah,
Exactly, that sets the DC. If you have to roll, you should use the lowest level spell that you have because that will be the least loss to you, to your resource. Or you just go overboard, and if you use the 9th level, then nothing can withstand that. But then that's gone.
Uh-huh. I think I'm just gonna blast through all my spell slots if I keep doing this, and I'm already quite low. So let's do a 9th level dispel magic.
Oh my god.
What
Cool.
choice do I have here? I do 8th level and it doesn't work, and then I do 9th level.
Maybe we could wake Kamon up and he could just wave it off.
Go back to the Dow, convince the Dow you could leave him here.
I've done it.
Okay.
Do I have to roll?
No, you don't. Fueled by frustration and a stubborn determination to make Fen eat his words, you cast the most powerful dispel magic that you can. When you cast it, do you want to describe how you cast this 9th level spell? You are floating, submerged 5 feet away from this. It looks like a bird cage, but it's carved out of stone. And on every single bar of this stone prison, you see these like glowing, kind of teal-colored runes.
I think my magic will come from my hand and spread out into lots of little kind of droplets that like fill in. So this kind of like teal runes are like filled in with the kind of pink of Mir's magic
Mm-hmm.
and kind of like neutralize it, and it makes the rune disappear. Each rune disappear.
As your outstretched hand is cast over these teal runes, the colour shift into pink. Once the pink shift happens, the runes disappear, and with every fading rune, the magic gets weaker and weaker until each of the spines of this cage crack and shatter as the dispel magic takes full effect. Fen is released, and he's stood merely around a podium of broken stone underwater. Hey, that was actually pretty good. Thank you.
Yeah. You're welcome. Let's go. I'll lead him
Um,
back up to the boat.
A few minutes later, the rest of you see Mia emerge with a handsome young Marid, who she says more than a passing similarity with.
Hey, you okay?
Well, I found him.
Yeah, I can see that.
This is
Hi.
Fen. Fen, this is everyone.
Do they not kneel to you?
They're my friends. You wouldn't know about them, but I've got loads.
Well, be careful traversing this cave, mortals. There are Dow afoot.
Don't call them mortals.
Well, they are mortals, though. And what do they live, like 100 years?
Wait, so you don't naturally age and die?
We're kin of magic made by the weave.
That's pretty cool.
We don't even belong here. This place really smells. Anyway,
Awesome.
Mia, I should return to the Coral Throne. What? Is there anything I can do for you?
Yeah, actually, before you go, we think we've got a lead on where Freddy is, but I think we might need some help clearing the way. You're a strapping young man. You can help us, right? Right.
Manual labor?
Uh-huh.
Me? Ugh. Fine. I mean, he doesn't look like the Marid token, but I'm just going to put him up there.
Okay, that's
So handsome.
that's the only way I'm gonna imagine him from now on.
No, he's handsome.
Sure.
He's nice.
You like fish.
all right, fishman, let's go.
Yeah, he's just going to true polymorph you into a maggot.
I'll explain to the others while we are sailing back about Freddie going to Sargrangela and asking for help after not being able to find us or me or anyone.
It was a while ago. Maybe like a whole year ago.
He came a year ago, and it took Errol a year to go, okay, yes, go and help.
Oh, come to think of it, how long have I been here now?
So classic Errol.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I was down there longer than I thought. I'm hungry. You say those Dow
No. Even if you come across their little room when we're gone, don't eat their food. Look, here, I'll give him a ration. I know it's not what you were used to these days, but it'll do.
He takes you a ration. What is it?
Like some crackers.
He turns the cracker into like a whole baguette and just starts eating it.
Well, isn't that convenient?
Get a load of this fucking guy.
we should swim all the way around to the bridge to maybe avoid the room, just in case there's
You're
animosity.
gonna go traipsing the Marid through it.
Yeah.
Okay. You can move your tokens to wherever you want to be.
Let's go see the
All the way
Bahir.
back to the collapsed tunnel, yeah.
All right.
Fen looks at Lud and goes, "Whoa. What the hell is that?" Lud's like, "Quiet, young one. I am no beast." Whoa, 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 it talks.
He's cool.
This is good.
Okay, I'm not going to do loads of acting myself, but yeah. Lud leads you to the collapsed entrance to a lower subterranean cavern. The young master deliberately collapsed this tunnel to prevent passage. But you may undo his design. I will not interrupt. And he just goes and sits by the entrance to the cave. I will keep watch.
Thank you.
You're a
Lud.
real one, Lud.
You're a chill one.
I thought he was for sure going to try and kill us.
Mm.
You say you met him before? Cool.
Tell you later. He didn't recognize me.
Do you want to
He's just
keep
quietly
it
in the
that
back of
way?
his mind. I always
You do
have the
look different
vendetta
now.
against a creature that used charming
Yeah, I guess
magic.
you do look completely different.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, so how are you aiming to dispatch of this collapsed tunnel?
Stone friends, any suggestions?
I mean, did you not say you're a powerful magician, Fen? You can do something about that?
He's literally like eating the last bit of a baguette while sat on a rock, like looking at his nails. Like,
Get up! Help us! I saved you.
I'll give you a persuasion check at advantage, mate.
Come on.
All right, 21.
21 is like, oh, okay. If I help you, can I go?
Mm.
Yes.
Fine. And he stands up and like dusts off the baguette crumbs and approaches this mound of collapsed rock. Just like picks up a rock and like looks at it and just like places it down. Oh, this is tiring.
Oh my god, let's just get the Dow.
No, don't. It's fine. Don't get the down. And he like claps his hands, and all the rocks disappear.
Thank you.
If you could hear the Zelda music there, unlock a new room. Do-do-do-do-do-do. That's what
Yay!
happens. And there is a stairway leading down.
Fan, how are you going to get home?
I don't know. I could plane shift, I guess.
Okay.
I guess.
Let me know when you get home safe, okay? I mean it.
Listen, do you mind if I just say that I saw you after like heroically slaying like 3 Dao in the name of the Coral Throne?
I don't think what I say right now is going to make a blind bit of notice. I think you're telling me that that's the report you'll give.
Yeah, but just don't tell Mum the truth, okay?
Couldn't if I tried.
What do you
Tell
mean?
everyone that I say hi. Won't you?
Everyone?
Yeah, back home. Just everyone.
Sure. Maybe don't leave it so long next time.
I'll try not to get trapped in the infinite library again.
Sounds like a plan. Okay, whatever, loser. See ya. And he casts plane shift and disappears.
Ugh. Sorry about him.
No, he was very, very cool. You got
So handsome.
a cool brother. Yeah.
Leave him alone. He's a moron.
Meh.
Hey, that's brothers for you. Hey.
So, shall we?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
Definitely.
I don't have another screen. You've completed the map. Well, you bypassed the entire first half of the caverns, but found all of the rooms. So, if you don't mind, I really feel like just closing D&D maps now.
No, and never, ever
Never
using
opening
them
it again.
Cool.
Oy. Right, let me end the session by describing what you see. You walk down the steps of freshly worked stone. When the Dow said that they'd helped create part of this cavern, it seems that they go deeper than any beast or behir would have carved. And this stairway opens up into a dome-like structure with a vaulted ceiling with 4 offshooting chambers, like cloisters almost. It looks very much like the main antechamber in the Spire of Silver Candles. A secret underground base or lair. With more than a familiar hint of Freddy's inspiration. What strikes you, though, is a sarcophagus in the middle of this vaulted chamber. Sarcophagus with a stone base made of the same stone that rises to a red velvet kind of cushion, and the top of the sarcophagus is made of glass, and lying with her hands pressed across her chest, expressionless face, is Tisha. From out of the antechamber, you see a tired and scarred version of Freddy. Long, matted, curled hair cast over a face that has seemingly been scratched across. His age and experience now looking well beyond, you know, what his young years to be. He is wearing a combination of the robes of the Spire and damaged serpent scale armor. He limps into view, clutching a knapsack full of his components and apparatus. As he steps out of the shadow, you can see he's wearing a brass collar that is uncomfortably pointing his chin up. And in a raspy voice, he asks you, "What took you so long?" And we'll end the session there.
Oh no!
Did you say oh no or uno?
Oh no!
Uno reverse. Let's
Oh,
just
no.
go back on this completely. That's some crazy shit. I was sure you're describing. By the way, I don't know if if Kirsty was the same, or whatever. But when you were describing the woman in the sarcophagus, I thought you're gonna go Lucretia. That he somehow captured his mom and stuck it in and using her for experiments. I was just waiting for that.
No, that would have been too helpful for us to be like, oh, she's there. Okay, just 1 second. No, I think I knew it was going to be Tisha, which is why I was just grimacing.
I will say, guys, that having completed that cavern and found Freddy, milestone, you can all level up at the next long rest.
I mean, you go 20 now.
Even me?
Even you, yeah, you've been waiting a long time. You did the whole infinite library and all of that mystery. Found
Yes.
Infinity.
Okay, good.
Holy
God, I
moly.
hope we... Yeah. Mistra's coming. She's going to help us.
I hope I roll some hit points to take care of the 26 I lost permanently.
You
Hey,
have to
it's
roll
a
a really
high-
dodgy dice.
It's a high level dungeon. Fuck around and you will find out.
Fucking put a plant in front of me and expect me not to fucking investigate. Come on!
Oh, I will also say that particular plant encounter, you rolled it and it is part of that.
Ah, there you go.
So, yeah.
So I should blame John for everything that happened to me. Okay, got it.
Yeah, but all the
You should
other
blame-
rolls were just worse stuff.
Yeah, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case.
Woof.
Stream wise, we are still
We're back on next
scheduled
week.
back next week.
Is that it? Yep.
Till then.
Yep.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.